And hello. How's it going? Hope you're doing alright. Hope you're having a phenomenal day. It's good to see you. We're live again. And today we're playing more Grimshire. It's going to be pretty exciting because we had our first death. It's not great. Ah, yeah, it's magic time. Yes, it is. I guess it is. How are you doing today, Wobberjack? Wobberjack VA. Any cool voice acting work you've done recently? We're standing at our standing desk again because, like my parents gave me this because I needed a desk, and also, this one was cheaper than a normal desk, so I got it, and it's cool, and I never get to like stand here. Like the other day, I was just standing there for like 8 hours, you know, drawing and whatnot, and I feel like it's done wonders for my posture, you know. But also, my lower back hurts. We're not gonna stand here the whole time, you know. Oh well, did another part of the game you were voicing all the text? A standing desk cheaper than a normal? Damn, that is something you don't hear at all. You don't hear it at all. But like, it was like what was it? 3 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago that they basically got it on a website called Otto.de, which is like a German thing. Either way, like, the issue with me is I'm pretty tall and I'm a giant when I sit. So, sit giant, you know? Sitting giant. You know, like when people sit and are super tall and other people also. Yeah. So my knees sometimes hit bad stuff. It's the reason why I can't go-karting, because my knees will just hit the thing. It's also the reason why I can't get the Stava. What is it called? Is this Stava? The Comica. Hold up. I love this one. Tall problems. You sure you're not Dutch? I'm not Dutch now. I'm Albanian. I love these cars so much. I love the look of them. They're so cute. Feature. And this one is the 750. And I love them so much. Ooh, old school, yes. And this is what I would look like in that car. Probably.
God is mocking me!
You first! Congress got bragging rights. Wobberjack. You can't run from... No, but like, genuinely, these cars are wild, you know? Oh yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, for what it's worth, it's an old car. In Yugoslavia, they had these. You know, my grandfather had one that basically looked like this. Feature. But it was just to be like, you know, it's just too short for me. I once went go-karting and with my brothers because they wanted to take me there, and my knees were literally like poking out of the thing. I was looking like Waluigi in Mario Kart, you know. I love Waluigi too so much, to be fair. Like, you're gonna do some looking, have a fun stream. Do that. Good luck with anything that you want to do. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, tall people problem. So basically got the standing desk for my parents because they wanted to buy me one. And my old desk was too tiny back when I was still living at my parents' anyways. And because I got it like when I was 16, and then I started growing even more. You know, they were like, "Oh, yeah, you're probably done growing," and then it just didn't. It was rough. And then this one was like on sale during Christmas or something, and they got it for me. Which was like 180 euros, and like a normal desk at this size would have been like at least 200 to 300, you know, which is a bit rough. Now, what I will say is, it kind of sucks that this one doesn't have any like drawers or whatever to put stuff into, but it's got like some handles on the side, so there's a bit of a bag there that I leave some stuff in. Similarly, there's a good bunch of space here, which is good. My PC tower's under the desk. I've got my 2 monitors on here, a bunch of different teas so that I just can grab more tea. Like right now, I've got like a liter of hot water under the desk, you know, and if I'm out of tea, I can just pour more, hopefully. Unless, of course, it cools down by the time I'm done with the tea, in which case I'll have to heat it up again. I guess it's not that great. The setup, I need to figure something out. I've got a thermos can somewhere, I just don't know where. But yeah, we've been playing some Grimshire. I was planning on doing Grimshire tomorrow as well, but as it turns out, there's a few new games that I wanted to showcase, and so we'll do that tomorrow instead. Including but not limited to a Paper Mario and like Mario RPG, like, you know, RPG Mario, you know the Mario RPGs, you know, inspired game about that goes against is like very anti-corporate and shit, and that seemed really fun. I got a key for that. Beyond that, there's a key I got for Hungry Horrors, which is essentially a roguelike deck builder about feeding people. And while we're on the point of like feeding, I've been playing a bunch of Mochio, which is essentially a mission-based roguelike tower defense game, kind of, with cute little hamster. It's developed by Zima and published by Kodansha. And you know, Kodansha's game labs are pretty cool. It's a very, very adorable little game, available for like $4, and I've been playing a bunch of it. It's very, very cute. You're using a super hamster to defend the city against a robot invasion, and it's cool. I like the game a lot. I do think it would be nice to like just play a bunch of that on stream. Beyond that, there's also the demo that I got access to like a new preview of Snacktorio, which is the new game by El Razor, who, if you don't know, is one of 2 people at T Engineers, the developers of Mudborn and Apico. Very, very exciting. Snacktorio is a factory cooking automation game where you build and scale food production lines to feed the beasts threatening to consume the world. You manage strange ingredients across sprawling cooking factories to keep the monsters fed while you uncover what's stirring their growing appetites. It seemed really, really cute. It's got a little bit of a Pikmin vibe kind of to it. And I know for a fact that T engineers are very, very good when it comes to like crafting kind of management games, resource management, foraging, finding resources, doing things, really cool stuff, very cute art, typically, a lot of humor as well, very interesting ideas. And like, so it's going to be interesting to see what a 2D factory management game is going to look like, you know, developed by them. I mean, I know what it looks like, but you guys don't know what it looks like yet. So we'll be playing some of that tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to it a whole bunch, especially because I like the idea of like feeding, like getting resources and feeding various monsters and automating farms and stuff, to create various dishes. There's some resources that don't mesh well together and can blow up and whatnot. It's very cool. And I like the idea behind it a lot, I just hope it's not too like complicated and shit. So yeah, that's the idea today. For tomorrow, I mean. Today we'll be playing more Grimshire. I've been liking that game so much lately, and I'm looking forward to streaming a whole bunch of it. There's gonna be a fair bit of yapping first, obviously, but we made it into fall, into autumn. I like the word autumn more. It's such a nice word. I did hang out a little bit yesterday with Shadow in the Discord. It was pretty cool. Played some Uma, ended up chatting a bunch and stuff like that. I did ping if anyone else wants to join, but as it turns out, nobody else wanted to join. I wanna maybe move one of the Earthbound streams to a different date, or possibly just do one less. Not sure yet. We'll see. But like doing perhaps a Thursday evening stream of Earthbound would be pretty cool. Having like a Friday afternoon stream instead with either indie game showcases or an art stream, and then we could do in the evening perhaps like a movie night. There's a bunch of movies that I'd like to see, including Akira, which I watched like maybe 12 years ago or 14 years ago, something like that, for the first time and absolutely loved, but I haven't actually seen it again. Gleb, good to see you. Arar. Arar. Akira, the Neon Genesis films, stuff like that. There's a bunch of movies I want to see, and I just never get to. And I feel like doing it in a invoice, on Discord and stuff would be quite a lot of fun. I'd imagine, like just doing a bit of a movie night, perhaps on Friday evenings, could be fun. So that's something I want to do, perhaps. There's also some other ideas that I had for streams and whatnot. I did have some plans for collabs, but we somehow didn't get around to doing it, which is a bit annoying, to say the least. I love the music we're playing today. A lot of future funk, to be fair, but also this one's a banger. I both love and hate how it just stops at times, you know? Like the absence of a beat, creating the beat is wild. Like absolutely wild. But yeah, idea is just gonna be I want to do more community focused stuff and whatnot. I love our hangouts here and streaming for y'all. I just also love it if we could have good bunch of fun outside of that. Another idea I had was just watching like something like High School of the Dead or whatever again. I haven't watched that show in ages, and it I don't know how much it will hold up today, you know, like after having watched a lot of other shows you know, since 2014. But like for what it's worth, I do still think it's the only real like show that does like zombie horror, you know, properly, you know? Like that whole idea of like surviving in a zombie infested world kind of thing, you know? I mean, Gyo also did that, you know, in a way. There's also Night of the Night of a Dead or something. Night of a Cat, I believe it's called. Something like that. Which is essentially a show about actually no, it was like Night of the something something dead. Hold up. Night of a Living Cat, there we go. Was a show that came out somewhat recently, I don't know. Yeah, summer last year. And I wanted to watch it because it seemed so well, but I only watched the first episode and it was great, and then I wanted to wait until like the rest of the show came out. And well, it's out, you know. There's 12 episodes in the season. Seems like a very, very cool show. Very interesting premise where touching cats. There's a virus only that basically makes it so that everyone who touches a cat becomes a cat. And the main character loves cats and has to resist cuddling them. And there's not many humans left and stuff, so they're trying to survive and all of that. It's a wild one. Night of the Living Cat. Yeah. That being the case, I know we've only been live for 30 minutes, but I forgot to wee, and also I want to play games, so I'll take a break, small, very quickly. We'll head into Grimshire. So I'm just gonna take a small break here. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna head into the game shortly after. What? And we're back again, and I'm sitting again. Because playing games while sitting is better. I'm very much defeating the point of having a standing desk right now. You know, very much defeating the point here, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Grimshire! Huzzah! It's depressing. It's depressing, you know. What can I say? What can I say? But I love it. All the while. It's also truly a shame that we're already, like... We lost a fella. These are gonna spoil today. I believe we can collect our... Finish up. Anyway, it's too heavy to deliver via mail, so come pick it up. Yeah. Need one apple. What we can do is... we can collect those. Chuck those in there. Make some corn seeds, which seems a bit silly given that corn will just, you know, corn is just seeds essentially, you know? No? Kind of? Being 7 days will produce. Maybe these will produce in due time. I'm gonna take my seeds here. I guess we'll take these cantaloupes and chuck them in here. And I guess we can take these seeds. And plant them wherever. Since we have 5 seeds for the quest anyhow. Smoked sausage. We'll pickle that meat. Which, again, it sounds weird, I know, but also anything's better pickled. We've got potatoes, we've got cucumbers that we can pickle, that we should probably pickle, in fact. Let's take care of that real quick. And get rid of this tree here. Yeah, it's gonna be done soon, and beyond that we can... probably just do that. This is getting made, this is getting made, this is getting made, it's fine. Same over here. And we'll put in some of the produce over here. We can go fishing as well, but for now I'm gonna pick up my axe. My pickaxe. Chanterelle. Ooh. I'll take those fish and we'll smoke them. Because then they'll last longer. And more catfish. Nice, nice. Build a chicory coop, maybe. Yes. We got a foundation that we can place down. Fantastic. It takes care of some of our resources that we have over here as well. You should try that. Iron pickaxe. Let's go. We can build... We can buy stuff, possibly. Like, we could buy another smelter, to be honest, but I don't think I need it. Let's head... We want to head into the mine, but also not with our inventory being this full. I think we can harvest another apple in the forest over here. At least that's my goal. I'll take the chicory. Chicory. There we go, and that's all for the quest, plus one more. Got an apple seed as well. Might be a bit too late for that, but still. Common toad, we can smoke. Nearly didn't get that. A spined loach. Just pulling that one in. The gudgeon. Rest in pieces, Kano. Who was the... Oh, Ginger is also a quest. Apple pressing was for Wallace. Wallace is currently... all the way over there. In which case, I believe it's better if we just head back home to the farm and place down our fish and whatnot. chicory. Want that to get built as soon as possible. Didn't grab our charcoal. Let's head over to Wallace's and then... We can also fish real quick. Over here so that we can fill the second smoker. Head over here for anything in the lost and found section. Nothing in the lost and found section. That's totally fine. Map. Wallace is all the way up here. Can we buy anything cool? Another chest would be nice, I think. I'll buy it. Fine, I'll buy it. Here we go. Another stick. Apple juice. We'll put in the berries as well for now. Oh gosh, my voice. I've been struggling lately. It's like, I know that I shouldn't clear my throat like that either because it's bad for your vocal cords, but also at the same time, I can't just cough on command sadly either. I can do that, but I feel like that's also worse. This could be our chest for pickling things. Oh, fantastic. Just the right amount. We're gonna use the iron pickaxe to get more iron. Duh. Because I also want to upgrade my axe, if possible. Would love to find some mushrooms here so that we can duplicate them and stuff, but... Ooh, ginger is very nice, because we need that. Forgot, do the chicories like flowers? Probably, right? Stick. More ginger. That's 2. Alright, let's see how harvest. We still need 2 hits, which is a bit annoying. I guess there's no changing that. Can we get emeralds now? Yes. Birch seed. In which case we can sell those for a bunch of money. Money's not the biggest concern right now. Much rather it's our biggest concern at the moment is getting to meet the quota for like food and stuff. We are pickling a bunch though, which is gonna help us make ends meet and create stuff that lasts a long time. Well, never spoiled, rather. I wonder if I can put stuff like garlic or whatever, like roots and whatnot, into oil as another form of pickling. The exit could be down here, but I'm not too confident in that. At the very least we got a bone, which will prove to be a good snack, I guess, for stuff. It doesn't spoil either, it's just a bone after all. There is another path, it seems. More kibble nibbles. That's more silver. This is where we came from. Collected that. We'll run out of food soon if we're not careful. So we'll have to be aware of that. Got titanium, I guess, and silver. But it's not optimal. What I'll do is I'll grab these, grab those. Anything I can use for pickling, I'll just chuck in here. Same with anything that I have pickled. I do believe that... Oh, there's a trout here that we should probably smoke. Let's see. Oh, we've got dried ginger here. We can pickle that. Dried apples. Eggs. Oh, salt. Got enough over here in terms of food. We can pet both of them. They've got enough food as well in here. They'll eat from the grass, which is good, but like the hay grass. All of those are processed. These are not. These are. Boom, 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 boom. Pipe down, will ya? Boop, 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 boop. Mm. Beans. Cantaloupes. Potatoes. Where's there's oil. We need a ginger, right? Anything dried we'll take, and the rest will be in this chest still. Sticks, and then leaves. I'm just gonna top it off with the rest. So anything finished can go in here for now, and anything that needs to be dried also. Dried yarrow, dried sunflower, anything that is dried that can be pickled will go this way then. Like the materials to dry things will go down, will go into in this chest as well. I'd love to make beer if there was a thing. I'm not sure if it is a thing. Missed one. Good stuff to collect over here. Do we have seeds that we can plant? Like potatoes, like ginger? Not really. I'll take all of these fruits and stuff. I'll take this out as well. elderberries as well. Potatoes as well. Sunflowers. Corn can go here. Cantaloupe, beans. Got a lot more berries, and they will go bad pretty soon. Gonna go with the bell peppers here because we're pickling those actively, like right now. There's like a lot of them getting pickled. So we want to make use of that fact. Like we've got dried cucumbers over here. It's gonna take ages until those get done. Eggs as well over here. Did we collect our eggs from this way? Yes, we did. So in that regard, we're good, sort of. We're pickling eggs right now, though, which is... I mean, we can do that. But if we do this, no. Oh, ginger as well, we should probably just keep around for now. Instead, we'll take these. Do we not have vinegar? Screw that. We'll make a bunch of vinegar. Out of this cantaloupe juice, luckily that is a multiple of 3, so it's very, very efficient. Bum, 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 bum. We want to fish up enough. Right there, so that we can use it. Spoils in 2 days. This spoils today, so we'll go into the mine again. Not gonna go out to sell anything. Just gonna leave these in here for now, I guess. Potatoes as well. Eggs, the ginger for the quest, and leave this here. I'm gonna go fish. We've got food that we want to probably donate. What are a quest saying? Got 6 things to donate. This is due in 3 days, which is 20 days worth of food. We're not going to make that, are we? Fall 28. Oh, it's, we can deliver that on Sundays, which is good. As far as ginger goes, we've got 1 over here. I think we've got more in another chest. Yeah. We do have iron bars. I think we need 20 though to get an upgrade, which is rough. Do we have nickel down here? Yes. Iron, nickel, I think we need planks. Hey, did you already complete the taming quest? I failed it, in fact. Yes, I failed it, and basically the beast got killed. I don't think we got any meat out of it, though. Which is really bad. Why? Did you do it? What are we missing? 2 planks and some iron. It kind of sucks, but we'll make do with it. We're making vinegar right now. Oh no, did anyone die? Yeah, Tano died. It is truly a shame. But also, c'est la vie, you know? You know, that's just life, I guess. People come, people die. I'll probably need to take the cantaloupes. I mean... Am I concerned about our veggies? I mean, we've got a lot of veggies. It's more so the meat that I'm worried about. Then again... I think having a steady supply of juices to turn into vinegar, like having more vinegar is going to be very, very good, important, you know? I'll take these, in fact, because I don't have enough juice just yet to make more vinegar. How is your playthrough going? Has anyone died yet? Peanut butter is not great. Pickled corn is not great either. Take these for now. Just Lila died, you think, because she wanted to look for more food? Wait, what? Oh, like you probably didn't have enough food stocked and then because of that someone died? Oh, that sucks. That sucks to hear. Yeah, it's always devastating in a way, you know? I really liked Tano. And I feel bad for Kai, who doesn't have his parents, you know, it's just Tano for him, you know? And now he lost them. It's truly terrible. Getting fish here so that we can smoke them. Anything we smoke lasts for 20 days, which is great because then we can pickle it at some point during those 20 days. Vimba. Neat. We got some stuff. Probably lost it on the farm at some point. I want to talk to Adeline. Nothing to donate. Thank you. Yeah. Look at me. All romantic. Sell this. Sell this. Should be fine. Yeah, she wanted to take a boat to Port Town to get food, but was then thrown ashore. It was actually a bit funny. That sounds wild. I've not seen that happen yet. But then again, Tano was like the first that died, and it was because we failed the quest. So we didn't get enough blood for the first time. I should have just butchered one of my animals. Since we fished up a lot of sticks, I need to also fish up here. And what we can actually do is... Okay, pickaxe not strong enough for that either. I just wanted to see if we could, but as it turns out, we couldn't. Bad Match, what other games do you play beyond Grimshire? Nickel. I need iron bars. You know what? Bum bum bum. And then... There you go. I just moved one of the emotes to the follower slot, so now you can do 07. It's actually really sad that it happened just because of the missing blood. Would you consider playing it again? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're gonna play this again. Like, I basically, I was missing like 2 blood, and as a result kind of died. 07's in the chat, you know. Now, if you're following the channel, you can just, use Magiwa07, which is, that one. We can salute the dead. I feel like that's one that, you know, non-subs probably want to have, rather than the Weird Heart. Wild Chicory over here. Opal Crest. I wonder what they produce. So, like, ranching is definitely something I should have done earlier. Oh well. We'll see. There's, Like, again, with such a big field, and with the fact that, like, a lot of these crops, seeds, you know, go in different tiles, which is cool, you know, actually does wonders for us. It does look really good, you know? Just gonna chug these in here. Yarrow, cantaloupes, potatoes. It gets a bit difficult sometimes to tell which spots have seeds in them and which don't. And I wish it would just allow me to, like, place some stuff somewhere else, you know, highlight spots when I have, like, a seed. So if you really love the Resident Evil games, but most of the time you're playing Dead by Daylight, you just started playing Marvel Rivals, but you're really bad at it. That's fair. What kind of stuff do you like in Marvel Rivals? Like, what's your sort of playstyle in a lot of these shooters and games like it, you know? Because I played some, and some friends told me a bit how to play. I'm gonna smoke some of these seeds because I don't really have anything else to smoke. Oh wait, we could do this. I mean, we can turn those into peanut butter as is, but like these guys are also good. But no, I used to play some Dead by Daylight, mostly Killer though. Like almost exclusively Killer though. I was just not good as Survivor, and I hated in Dead by Daylight like the killers that would just camp spots, you know? And so as a result, I wanted to be one of the good guys, you know? Be sportsman-like and whatnot. I'm gonna turn on the game a little bit quick. I've been noticing it's a bit loud, you know? Earlier I didn't notice too much because of the rain. I thought, it's just the rain. No, it's just everything. I've played only the first Resident Evil game, and we actually did rage quit, kind of. Not rage quit, it's just that I'm really, really bad at the first Resident Evil game. I love the game, you know? I love the game, both its atmosphere, the way the fixed camera angles work to portray sort of a, oh, something is watching, you know? It is super creepy and amazing, I love it. And also the way in which the, resource management, you know, with the ammunition and all of that actually works in your favor to create more like fear is really nice. I am a huge fan of that. I do believe that it's a wonderfully designed game. I just suck at it. I'm just really, really bad at Resident Evil 1 in particular. Particularly like the finding myself way around, you know, usually always more of a supporter because your aim just sucks. That's fair. If you're playing Marvel Rivals, there is like Frost, a character like Luna, I think the name is. Luna Frost is pretty fun. You do have to aim a little bit with her though. Loki is fun because you can place like clones of yourself that heal allies and shoot enemies and stuff, and you can like mimic someone else's abilities and shit, you know? There's also, what was the other support I really liked playing? Oh, I forgot people's names. Right, the rat, the raccoon. I forgot what its name is, but pretty cool. You can place down like a revive machine somewhere, and an ally will get revived with that. And you don't really have to aim because you just shoot your like you have got these like bouncing bombs. If you've played Team Fortress 2, you might feel reminded of a demo. And if you've played Overwatch, you might be reminded of Junkrat, you know? It's really nice. You wish you were better at playing Killer and DBD, but you always play Survivor, but you suck as well at Survivor. Hey, that's just the way it is. It's funny though with friends. I just don't have friends that play DBD. Beyond that though, I really enjoyed playing Venom when I play tank, because you basically swing into their backline, smash into their supporters, distract them the whole time. Always play the bug girl. I have not played the bug girl at all yet. I don't know what she does. But also, it feels like sort of that all the supporters do kind of the same thing, which I found a bit annoying. Like, oh yeah, you shoot to heal ally, shoot to deal damage to enemy. Oh, this one has like a sleep. I think that was bug girl, maybe? I'm not sure. No, with Venom, you just dive into the backline, distract all the supporters so that your team can kill like their frontline and whatnot, because they don't have supporters to heal them. And then, once you're low on health, you just pop your shield and dive back to your supporter so that they can heal you up, so that you can then dive again into the enemies. It's a very degenerate playstyle, but it's really funny too. We're gonna go out into the mine again. Partially because it is spoiled soon. You know? But also partially because I need vinegar, I need iron. I really desperately need iron ore. Partially due to ginger seeds. Wait. More ginger. More ginger as well. Got 3. We've got enough of a quest now, which is fantastic. Fantastic. Now with Dead by Daylight, you know, I really dislike like the campers and whatnot, so I find it incredibly frustrating to play Survivor, because you get like these very degenerate people. You always just stand there most of the time, jump around and heal, or just random shoot through the air. That's fair. If you like shooting randomly into the air, like again, the raccoon guy can also give like infinite ammo to people, I believe, or something like that. I forgot what his ult does. Maybe that was in the past. Maybe there was like a specific interaction. You've got like a damage boost drone kind of thing, which was really cool. But that's his ult. And anyways, you don't really aim. You just shoot in a direction and it sometimes hits, sometimes doesn't. But like you can, it's really fun when you hit something with it. Precisely because you don't really aim with it. It just bounces. It's like a bouncing grenade. And you can dash as well in the air. No, but like in Dead by Daylight, I found it really frustrating whenever there was a camper because it just ruins the fun. But also, I believe it's very easy to think that that you're camping or whatever, or tunneling or whatever, you know. OMG, aggressive camping in DBD is so annoying. So what I've been doing is, oh, Iron, my beloved. I played a lot of like the Vommy Mommy, for instance. What is it called? The Plague or whatever. I played the Doctor a lot, really like that kind of ramping playstyle. Nemesis as well is just so much fun. Really big fan of Nemesis. Nemedaddy. Which you might like as well. Because, you know, he's from Resident Evil. But what I tend to do is just, I try to get like my stacks, infect people and whatnot, you know? And then I run around and go for someone else and stuff. I don't like just going after one person, but sometimes like I also can't tell apart the people. Oh, we got a pear seed. Neat. Oh, we're already at the bottom. Okay. But you should really play the other Resident Evil games. They're so good. I'd imagine. Like, I really do wanna, but like also I kind of want to play the first. Wesker Daddy? I've not played Wesker. I don't know what he does that is different from Nemesis. But like Vommy Mommy and stuff, making people vomit. With the Doctor, I love the whole like, oh, now enemies see hallucinations of you and stuff like that, you know, or hallucinate that there's a plank. Like a pallet, you know, but there's actually not a pallet and stuff, you know, that kind of ramping, I am inevitable kind of playstyle, you know? Okay, 2 days until Defenders that ration due. It's today sunny, it's Friday. It's Friday, Friday. I'm gonna cook this. Pear seeds, that's annoying. The fact that they will only bear fruit in summer. Crows? Oh no. I don't want to have to put up with crows. Okay, our chicory thing is done. No! Stop it! Not the fucking okay. The most annoying part of Stardew Valley. Wesker has the tentacle on his arm, which he can dash forward extremely quickly and grab survivors by the neck and then throw them away. Oh, okay. So he's like similar, but like not too similar. It's different, you know. I love it when people call me a hacker. In stuff, you know, in like Dead by Daylight, because it's like so funny. Because I wouldn't even know. I don't even know how people would hack. I've seen people like phase through the ground and stuff though. Like that was pretty fucking annoying. Not gonna lie. And people did like legitimately. At least I believe it was very much. It seemed like it was hacking. I'm not sure. Maybe that's just something that people can do. Maybe I missed the patch notes where people were able to do that, I guess. It's just something they do, you know? But like I had that happen to me once, but I don't think it happens like too often or anything like that. But I find it really kind of, it's like a compliment, you know? When people say, oh, you're so good, you're hacking, you know? But you're not. Like when you hit someone and it looks like it's like, oh yeah, you were not in range, but like you just turn your body around so that the tentacle from like Nemesis hits in a wider arc or something, you know? Stuff like that is really funny. Yeah, he also has tentacles and can infect as well, but when they are infected, they just get slowed down. Oh, okay, so it's less of a, oh yeah, you're already strong, but you don't ramp up, basically. And Nemesis is more, I'm not strong, but I will get stronger, you know, I will get there. Give me a moment, you know? I'm out of breath kind of situation. I don't know why I phrased it like that. Okay, we got some compost. Ooh. Baby. Give me one more chance. Do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually, we're just gonna try like 3 of these because we need them. We need 5 for the quest. I'm not sure if we needed these for a quest or not. Peanuts. I'm not sure if we can actually place these then. Need more leafage. There you go. Put that in there. And Nemesis will get stronger over time. And Wesker is just really strong right from the beginning. Yeah, but doesn't get like stronger past that. You know, it's so like I like that getting stronger over time kind of aspect. You know, that playstyle of, oh, I'm infecting people as a Vomimommy and I'm infecting the areas and stuff. Or as a doctor, I ramp up, you know, by shocking enemies. And whenever I do that a bunch of times, you know, they will eventually go insane and see like stuff and whatnot. I like playing Control in a bit. I like the Crow Lady a lot as well. Like, she's fun. Both of these are adults, I believe, now. Which is good. Only one of them laid an egg. Do they hatch out of eggs? I wonder. As well. That could have been maybe a thing. The bluggy or the egg. Like, we don't have enough produce, it seems, right now. And the fucking zombies from Nemesis are so fucking annoying. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, those are a thing as well. I forgot. Yeah. Nutty fruit bar. Yeah. Let's make some of those. Yeah, Nemesis has the zombies as well. I completely forgot about those. the first time I encountered those, I was like, that was so cool. Like, genuinely, like, oh my god, there's zombies and stuff in the area now. I'll just let the apples become juice. We're drying a lot of cantaloupes and beans here. Because, you know, if I do that, they'll last a lot longer. Rather than going down bad in like 4 days and whatnot, they'll last a longer time. I'm not sure if it's worth it to dry the herbs because I'll use them for cooking anyways, right? I'll just chuck these in here for now. So it goes for juice. They're always in the way. Yeah, it's kind of their thing. Oh, and always run straight to you when you're on a generator. Fair, fair. It's so funny. Like there's perks as well for them, you know, that like you can like have offerings and whatnot that kind of play with them. I'm gonna quickly, while we're waiting for the meal to cook, so that we can put down another meal. I'm gonna cut down trees here so that we can make more charcoal. Do this. Then we'll very, very quick. Oh gosh. That is nice. That is very, very good for us. Oak tree. Like, there's perks that will make it so that they hunt down survivors more, or that they're faster and stuff like that, which is really useful because then you can guide them towards, like, survivors and use them kind of to find out where survivors are in the first place. Which I really like that playstyle, you know? I really like the idea of using environmental hints to figure out where people are and whatnot. You know, but nevertheless, you would like to play him once, but you're not a big fan of buying the in-game stuff. That is totally valid. It's kind of like grinding towards stuff feels sometimes very unrewarding because it's not like you can't try out survivors or anything like that, you know? In a way, it reminds me of League of Legends, where, yes, like, I for instance, played a lot of League of Legends back in the day. I still do from time to time. Like, not on stream or anything, but like, you know. Do I have anything that I can do with spuds? Milk, flour, fruit to make fruit porridge. We have some milk. Milk. Can do something with eggs probably as well. Cheese, there's milk as well. Dried apples. Lavender. I'm not sure how good drying potatoes is, given that they last already quite a long while, so they shouldn't be our priority, really. We'll just do another one of those nut bars. Like with League of Legends, for instance, I really disliked how for a long time you couldn't actually tell what champions did or what they played like and whatnot. So you had to either find gameplay online, which is marketing-wise, you know, like it's good. You incentivize people to check out streamers and whatnot, especially early on into the game's life cycle. But... butter? We can make butter? You're playing on PS, so you've never played fair. We can make butter? Take those beans and the corn. Spores in 12 days. I'm not sure if it's going to get through the whole bunch in 12 days, but it would be good if it did. Pickled peppers. Dried sorrels. We did water everything over here, which is good. I'm gonna go fishing. Nutty cheese wedges. I'm gonna go fishing to fill up our thing. Our smokehouses. But not being able to try out champions and whatnot was really, really annoying. And I feel similarly with like Dead by Daylight, where you don't know what a lot of characters do, and then you just are left there with having to like figure it out yourself, I guess, sort of, or like just seeing, like having to look up online what a character does and stuff like that. You know, it's a bit annoying, really. Beans. We'll put in some eggs for now. Dry chanterelles, yeah. The way you have all these cool things at your farm makes me so jealous. What do you mean? Why do you not have them? So, the thing is, I did get, like, if you do research, you get a lot of them. Like, most of the ones you get are from research. Like the seed maker, the fermentation barrels, the other stuff. We're struggling to get iron, though, at the moment. Sometimes folks will also give you, like, blueprints and whatnot. Which is neat. The sprinklers as well, like the pumps, we unlocked over time as well. It's not optimal right now, though. can sell that. I did start with a merchant perk, which gave me 5% increased, like sales and purchase, like, you know, reduced prices and increased winnings, you know, profits. Winnings, wow. Wow. Do that for now. Just gonna get rid of some items here and there. Like, I get a bit more money, and it costs me less money to make stuff, to, like, purchase things, which is good. Like, right here, this butcher's table probably would be $100, but it's now 95, which is lovely. You know? It takes some time. And also, I've been on this playthrough for, like, what, 30 hours? I'm bound to have some stuff. Sherry in our community, who started playing around, basically at the same time as me, because I got him to play this game. Nice, we got the ginger quest completed. We got some juice from that, which we can turn into something. Into more vinegar. You're actually bad at dividing it all up in time. You never know what to do and so on. That's fair. It helps, like, having sort of a routine in your mind. I don't know what to do with the butter, but we've got it now. Spoils in 6 days, though. Like, I'm far from, like, efficient in my time here. Here we go. Okay. Actually, boom. And then those, if you hit C on stuff, you can basically send 5 items up. Which is useful. How much iron do I have? Not enough at all. Like, we need more iron for sure. This is only about 60 stamina, which isn't great. I'm hoping to find more stuff as well. You always overload because you have so much to do and always the pressure that someone actually can die. Yeah, but also, if you're not good with divvying up your time and whatnot, I would just recommend just turn down the difficulty. Like, if you go into the options over here and then other, like, so escape, options, other, and then difficulty, you can turn down to unsteady to have still a bit of a challenge, but not too much of a challenge. A gentle, which gives you more time to do all the things, you know, including, like, stuff. There's challenge and there's grim. Grim is like the intended difficulty, so we've been playing on that. And yes, it will get more difficult. I'm noticing right away as well, like with our Defenders Rations quest over here. We need 20 food, which is like a lot, you know? 20 days worth of food. We're not going to be able to make it, I don't think. But also there's not much I can do about that. Beyond setting up more fermentation barrels. Gonna go to the left right away, because there's iron here. Okay, so that whole wall is unstable. Gotcha. Like, there's no shame at all in lowering the difficulty. Like, the game doesn't disable achievements either or anything like that, which is amazing. I like that. I like that a lot when games don't do that. You know, there's no achievement either for beating the game on any set difficulty. You know, 20 days is just cruel. How can you, anyone make so much food? Yeah, imagine. Skills. Could we get anything for 1 skill point? We could get Careful Miner, which is good, I guess. But also none of these are great. If anything, I would like to get Courier. Also, hit the shift button. Make sure to run at all times. Gourmet is nice, but... like, if anything, like, Courier would be good, but I genuinely do believe that Efficient Crafter or Angler or Bodybuilder go a much longer way. Luckily, I don't think this is gonna be the end all, you know? Like, the Crown will probably not allow pirates to just claim... make a claim to their bounty and whatnot, you know? What do you mean? Every wall is unstable. That iron over there is like teasing me. Because I can't get it right now. At least we can get this stuff here. "12 iron pieces. Recipe that will be a treat to all herbivores. Take a steaming hot vegetable soup, store it in a bottle for a few months, and you will get my world-famous fermented vegetable soup. It's just compost. Oh yeah, you could also take these for planks. And some of the jokes are so funny. Nuts. I'm going nuts. Got some walnuts. Produce nuts in mid-fall. Takes 20 days to mature. Not sure if we'll be able to get anything out of that. Always play on the easiest difficulty. That is fair. With that in mind. Collect any of those. We're just gonna leave for now because it's getting late, but also, and I'd like to have like all the stamina tomorrow. Beth stole my musical instrument, so I'm hiding her ore. Let's see how she likes it when she can't get her nickel back. Oh! Wow! Wow! At least we got some nickel. Because you're genuinely just bad at every video game you play. That's fair. And there's no shame in it. Look, I play games, but I don't play them well either. You know? You see this? I'm falling apart right now, despite all the things I have, you know? Actually, I'm just gonna plant a bunch of those. Alrighty, what we can do is dried elderberries, dried beans. We can turn dried potatoes, dried stuff. Can turn these into flour. Joji, where's 7-Eleven when you need one? We do. Whatever games do I play? Also, hey Joji. How you doing? Welcome in. Greetings to you as well. Red clover. Dried sorrels. Do I want to pick all those? I'm not sure if I can do anything with butter. As is. Just gonna pickle the fish. And this meat here as well. And that meat. Cucumbers are being pickled as well. Good, just chilling. Nice, nice. What other games do I play? Right now we're playing through Earthbound. I do sometimes have the competitive itch, and I low-key do want to stream stuff, but also I'm not sure if anyone here would be interested in seeing me play League of Legends. It's a toxic game. Yeah, it's not. Sleep on time, actually, once. Finn is back. Fantastic. That's very good. Because then we can buy stuff, we can sell stuff. We've got a quest to deliver as well. By the way, we're just going to start off picking up some of these. Oh yeah, right. Ben, what can also help is like just pick up skills, you know, as you go. As if a game isn't hard enough, it's only available in English, so sometimes you have to translate things and then very strange things come out. Where you from? What is your first language, if I may ask? First or second? You know? Other games that I've played, I like a lot of roguelikes. I like chill games. I like strategy stuff. Tomorrow, we're actually going to showcase a few different, like a roguelike deck builder, a roguelike tower defense game, a Factorio-like game about cooking, as well as an RPG that is inspired by Paper Mario, you know? Joji, I have no idea where 7-Eleven is in this game, but also we don't have 7-Eleven in Europe, I don't think. So, yeah. But yeah, I play basically all sorts of games. If you want to, I write about games, and you can check out some of my reviews of it here, found under the in detail category. I also do publish interviews from time to time, which is pretty lovely. I say pretty lovely. Like, I love doing them. These guys are eating my crops. How dare you? And you can see, like, over there, you can also, like, look for anything that is recommended. Maybe you'll find some games that you'll enjoy, including cozier games, including easy games, interesting games that are... Like, Trash Goblin, for instance, was my personal game of the year last year. Boop, boop. Dry some apples, dry some corn, dry some corn, dry some corn. Dry some chicory and apples. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Dry beans. Honestly, though, we can turn... those cantaloupes into juice and then vinegar. So we might as well do it like this. Instead, making flour out of those. We've got hay seeds. Neat. Hey, hey. What do you think you're doing with that look in your eyes? Hey, hey. You're from Germany, so your English is not really the best. You love Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door. Nice. Yeah, tomorrow... Like, I'm also from Germany. You know, for what it's worth. So, I getcha. I feel like the best way to learn English, though, is to, like, use it. So, if you listen to, like, the stream and you don't... if you have a question, hey, what is this word? Then let me know and I'll translate for you. You know, same with, like, if you have a struggle to find, like, a word and... You can also, like, just type it in German, you know. Luckily, all our moderators over here are also German. Never spoils, which is good. What we can do is, first of all, sword again. I'm gonna quickly go over here. Take that, take this, because we can sell those items. Neat. We'll get some more iron through this. In fact, we've got enough to upgrade our axe, I believe. So, this is going to be a very, very huge for us. Also, I highly recommend cooking in this game, by the way. Helps you a lot with getting more stamina. I've only played one of the Paper Mario games, and it was on an emulator. So I've never actually played the, like, originally, you know. We just didn't have, like, the consoles for a lot of stuff. Do we have chicory seeds with us? Yes. Finn! You wanted seeds? You get some seeds. Nice. Nature bookcase. We got some money, and we also got Gürtel ribs as a recipe. Nice. Chamomile seeds. Let's go. Sunroot seeds. Nice. Fall 14. These are not going to be ready. To whomever reads this, I'm a wealthy merchant trapped in these hostile lands. Send me 500 so that I may fund my journey back home, and I will reward you 100-fold. Take this coin as proof of my trust of worthiness. We got $1 there and 62 right there as well. That's funny. It's one of those friends. That's nice. How thanks. Yeah, no worries. It's like you can only learn by using the language, obviously. Butter gives 25 stamina. Damn. Nutty cheese wedges, some peanuts, cantaloupes. We can just chug those in there. Very good. Sam, you never played them, just watched gameplay of it. That's fair, fair. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series is probably my favorite game series ever. And if you're into Resident Evil and want to play a cool game that is, I believe, on PC but also on console, I'm not sure if it's on console, actually. But I think it might be. House of Necrosis is a Resident Evil-inspired mystery dungeon-like game. It is really, really good. And it nails both the vibe and gameplay of the... Resident Evil and Mystery Dungeon, actually. Funnily enough, you know? Like Chunsoft, Spike Chunsoft's Mystery Dungeon series is fantastic. Nothing over here. We've got some seeds, sunroot and chamomile, right there, that we can plant soon enough. Can donate the walnut seed. We need 5 more for some type of... Thank you. Gave away a Vimba. I really like House of Necrosis. It's a really, really good game. I need to play more of that at some point, but like I just didn't have the time lately. Like when I stream, I play this. Talking to all the villagers at least once a day. Actually, we should go ahead and check for other seeds and stuff that we can get. Let's... Can we not pickle dried cantaloupes? Maybe with salt? Maybe with vinegar? With honey. Ah. Have you heard of that? We'll look for it. It's House of Necrosis. That's how it's spelled. Just chugging anything and everything in there. Seeds. We're gonna go with chamomile for now because I like chamomile tea a lot. It's nostalgic in a way. Used to be my favorite tea, in fact. As a kid, I would drink it like every day. Camilla. But yeah, the developers, as far as I know, are working on other translations and everything, but also being English speaking, you know, it makes sense that they would first put that in, you know? Recently played Silent Hill 2 remake. It was so good, and you cried so hard at the end because it was so beautiful. Yeah, I've heard similar similar stories from other people. Like, other people also really enjoyed the games, but I've only ever played Silent Hill 4 The Room on the original Xbox. I really liked it. It was cool. I want to play that again on stream at some point. At some point, we'll also like play more story-driven games on stream. Right now, I want to get through Earthbound, though. Make some mash. Make some mash. Root mash. I guess we'll try these. I wanted to prioritize everything else, but this chicory's gonna go bad otherwise. Oh. Fish. This is gonna be done in 9 hours. 9 hours. Large pickled fish. Looks like an eel. Iron. We've got the money. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade our axe to iron as well so that we can get better trees done. And possibly cut down trees quicker as well. Should have gone from to the left and then upwards from the get-go. Also need to stop looking at chat while I'm running because I keep running into walls. You like... It's not interested in peanuts. We need to tame one of those. It's called a chicory. And the thing is also called... Yes, send it to the home. Let's go. Tamed one. Let's go to Gruff as well. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3? I have not played any of the Baldur's Gate games, actually. None of them. I need to eventually do that. I really want to play them eventually, rather. But I just haven't had the opportunity yet. I believe I actually own Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. Maybe both, actually. Just never played them, you know? Whenever games are free, I tend to just claim them and stuff. So I've got some on GOG, some on Steam and stuff. But nothing, you know. Nothing actually played. Same with, like, I've never actually played Fallout. I've only played Fallout Shelter, and a lot of people will get upset at me for that statement because I say I put Fallout Shelter in the same line of, like, thinking as the rest of the Fallout games. Oh, I've played that game, the free-to-play game, before anything else, even though I own so many of them. And I do want to play those as well at some point, but I just, like, they're such big games. On top of that, they take so much time. You know, they just take so much time to get through. But I'd imagine it would be quite a lot of fun to just play something open-worldy and stupid, you know, like the Fallout series. Okay, I was hoping to find another chicory here. I think we're really gonna have to plunder our food supply. So I don't know if 1 or 2 are good, but Baldur's Gate 3 is so good. It's really fun to play. I'd imagine, like, I've seen snippets of the gameplay and it seemed like a lot of fun. For sure. And also our characters can die and stuff, which is cool for me. Like, I feel like it creates intense moments. I've seen folks do, like, hardcore no-death runs, or runs where if a character's dead, you can't revive them in any way, shape, or form. Opal Crest, Chicory. But yeah, it's really big and it takes a lot of time playing it, yeah. And I'm just not really into playing a game forever, you know? It's bad enough that we're gonna take this chicory and see if we can get the chicories. Tamed. I'm gonna take this corn because it's gonna spoil in 2 days, and I don't think we need more corn seeds at this point in time. Like, we won't be able to plant any of these. Like, they only go for another 7 days, and we can only harvest them in what, like 10. No, sunflowers though are a different story. It's so chamomile and other things, you know. Where's Gruff? Like, there's a lot of... Like, I've played Skyrim, like, multiple times, but I've never actually played through it, you know? It's a really nice day out. I'd like to get another chicory so that they could then... breed and shit. Yes. The copper axe. Yes, please. Alright, I'll get started on it right away. And yeah. I'll buy these. I've got the money, so I'll just stock up a little bit on our food supply. Mead would be good. Fermented oats and honey. Wait a minute. Maybe we can make wine after all. Like, how do I make those? Grilera, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. We're gonna go up into the forest area up at the top here to hopefully find some more stuff. Wait, you missed a stream? Possibly. Were you here were you here yesterday? Did you miss your streak? Ah, boo-hoo. You missed your streak. No. Fake fan. Yes? Maybe you were not here long enough for it to count. Isn't it like 10 minutes or something like that, you know, and you join at the end? Or maybe you had too many streams up and as a result, you know, you ended up like missing out. I'm sorry to hear. Poor little Krillera. I think you started playing Skyrim 3 times, but never finished it. Yeah, like I played a lot of Star Wheel. Good to see you. Sometimes only 20 minutes for a Steam streak to crown. Yeah, I get that. I had like a 14-day streak or whatever with in Soppy's stream, but it didn't count. Cantaloupe juice. Yeah. Yeah, that's fire. That's fair. It's also fire. Why did you write fire? Maybe maybe you're hyped for the idea of playing it 3 times. Like, for what it's worth, I've played it like multiple times, but I've never finished like the actual main story. I just always end up being a bit of a merchant, a bit of an enchanter, stuff like that. You never miss a stream and it still says you have a streak. So yeah, streaks are weird. Like, I'm not a huge fan of streak feature. That's still cooking up there. Neat. I am happy when people miss their streaks. No. Gives them incentives to stuff. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's actually on the opposite, I guess. Like, I don't know, like Skyrim is a great game, you know, just never actually played it. I don't think anyone's ever actually, like, really played it, you know? Like, who plays Skyrim for the story, right? Right? Nobody does that. There isn't too much of a story, to be fair. These need to dry. This could be smoked. We could make peanut butter again. I'm getting hungry. Grilled veggies. We need iron. Don't have an axe anymore, but we'll probably need it for stuff. Same and always discovered it. Oh well, it's just so big and bored. You get bored so many times because of it. Oh, that's fair too. Willow, how are you doing today? But you got off by the cabbage cart in Helgenkeep, the intro. Last time you tried to play, so that's funny. Always discovering the streak is like a 50-50 for you. On one hand, it's fun to keep it up, and on the other hand, it can be viewed as negative reinforcement too. Yeah, like, I don't like the thermal of it, but I know that a lot of people, like, enjoy having a streak and bragging a little bit, you know? That's why I am keeping it around. But at the same time, I don't like the, oh, I have to be around. You're sick? I'm sorry to hear. I hope you feel better. Like, I don't like the whole, oh, I need to stop by to keep my streak. Because it's like, oh yeah, you're not here because you like my streams. It's, you're here because you've got a number that goes up when you're here. You know? I feel a bit iffy about FOMO stuff. So I've been thinking of maybe removing the feature altogether. You have some tea. Yeah. Nice, got some vinegar from that as well. We need a lot of that. I criticize FOMO a lot, and yet I'm partaking it, I guess. Oh no. Actually drinking tea right now. What kind of tea are you drinking right now? If I may ask, if that's not too private. Lipton black tea with too much sugar and too much cream. The only thing available at work. Ah, I see. I mean, it's better, but there's also worse. You know, I've got some black tea over here. That tastes terrible. So I have it as well with like too much sugar. You know, the game said that the further down we go, the better the results and stuff, but I need iron. You don't like HRT? HRT? Oh! Wow! That took me too long. My least favorite tea is property. I don't wanna live. You have to make the trans jokes. Okay, yeah, obviously. You have to be all transparent and shit. Oh boy. Favor, okay. We'll take these. We'll take the apples. We need to deliver. The rations are due today. But I have no idea how to make them. The meats. Lean meat, blood, offal hide, etc. We could butcher one of our sheep, I guess. Now, which one do we like less? Coughed in your face yesterday, so now you're sick. Wow. It happens quickly, doesn't it? I'll take... It's whatever. Do we have nibble kibbles? Kibble nibbles? Yes. It's become so big already. What the hell, man? It's an adult already at 7 days. I don't know what they produce or if they're just there for meat and stuff. Araya, good to see you as well. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Any new storytime stuff? Araya is a storytime creator. If you're into that, go check out. Did a lovely morning to talking with insurance companies for 2.5 hours, and that makes a good story, I would say. Bum. We'll take these with us, make some space by just boop, large pickled fish. But we also need food for later. So I'm just gonna take all of these here. And submit, like just put these in. Oh, where's the call? Help stuff, it's long tail. Oh, because farming's going well. We're not making ends meet right now. We're struggling. We can sell this stuff though, which is good. I'll take those with me. Churn some milk. Wondering if I should butcher another poor soul. Fried vegetables. Yes. I'm actually going to take a break because the last break we took was 2.5 hours ago. 2.25 hours. Something like that. position myself here so that I remember that I have an inventory full of food, a deadline that is due, and I'm positioned towards the exit so that I don't get distracted and forget to do that. I'm gonna grab something to drink because I'm all out of coffee. And then I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, I'm just gonna use some music. That is good. Like some good music. I like good music. See you in a bit. Also, please take care of yourself before a match check. Just find this. Do whatever you have to do. Have you set your alarms yet for anything? Is it still safe to take your meds? Stretch your legs, perhaps. Do whatever you want to do, or don't do anything at all, and I'll see you momentarily. Wow. Alrighty, we're back again. And we're not gonna go for more coffee actually, because I already had some. And it's getting late. It's 5 PM. I need to fix my sleep schedule at some point, right? I should probably not drink more coffee. How about we go with chamomile seed? Like, we had chamomile seeds already planted and everything for fall, so might as well go for some chamomile tea because it makes me nostalgic. I used to used to live in like an apartment at one point. When I was still alone. I was an only child until I was free. And what was I up to? Oh, my food, my inventory is full of food. I think I remember what I wanted to do. Do we have any other food that we can grab? I mean, we have fish coming up as well. Like, we can go to the farm. We can go to the fish farm. There's crows everywhere. Dried apples, dried beans. Yeah, this is nowhere near enough. This is nowhere near enough. We're gonna have to run up all our food. I mean, we're halfway there for like the herbivore food. Mushroom frittata. And more catfish. Another Vimba. Can check over here real quick if we've got any items. We don't have any items. Oh, that sucks. We've got some items we can sell. We probably can buy a bunch of food as well. To the bakery. Seems neat. Chamomile seeds is good. Emberton. Chicory, I want him. What do you think will be the next disaster? It's got to be something with the crows, probably. Probably like either something to repel them and something to murder them. We're gonna go over here real quick and forage a bunch. Like, it tends to be like, oh yeah, this is Nice, a chanterelle. That's good because we can donate that to the museum for the sake of unlocking possibly scarecrows. Scarecrows would be good. Don't have anything for the girdles, like a pen or anything. Like, that's my guess. Look at how many fucking crows there are. They're everywhere. Also, it's a shame that we couldn't find more stuff here. Got some berries. We've got a cheese loaf, which is good. You hope that that a really big crow appears. Who knows, you know? Who knows? Maybe I'll get that. Did we have more chicory somewhere? Got charcoal up there. I'll grab this because it's gonna spoil anyways at some point if we're not careful. Beyond that, we'll make more charcoal. This thing is so good. Don't need that right now. Got some ginger. We've got some of that food. Sunroot. That's hay. We don't have to water the hay. Stupid crows eating my crops. Pumpkins are ready for harvest soon. We do have food cooking. I think this is our best bet. Brook trout. But yeah, I used to drink so much caramel tea when I was younger. Pirates are here. Oh gosh, it's not enough at all whatsoever. Cheese, dried cantaloupe, acorns. I'm gonna try and get that one chicory that was up in the forest. Tamed if I can. Yeah, this is nowhere near enough. Honey gives 10, which is good. These give 7 each, which is also really good. I wonder what happens when we don't meet the demand. Like, people will starve most likely. Yes, but also... Oh, we can buy stuff if we... Interested in a different flower. Loves you, send it to farm? Yes. So if I look at critters now, this one is an adult already. Unfed yesterday. Fair. Can head up. Maybe we'll find another chicory. I will definitely play more of this at some point, by the way. Like, we're nearing the end of a playthrough, kind of. But we'll definitely do, like, another playthrough as, like, a fox or something. I don't know. We'll see. And try and do, like, a carnivore route with more of a focus on ranching. Because ranching definitely seemed to be, like, a huge thing. There's a lot I could do differently, I'd imagine. Like, for instance, we had a lot of roots that we would dry, even though they were already, like, you know, they wouldn't go bad for another 10 days, you know? For instance. But I'm really worried. I don't think we're gonna make it through winter at this rate. Like, there's some plants... No, mind. Adeline, I'm sorry. I don't have enough yet. We can go into the tavern. Never spoiled. Oh, just barely gonna make it through the ration. Possibly. Like, I don't know if we're gonna make it through, actually. Now that I think about it. Sickly fish. These give 6 stamina. We can check for anything that gives less. There we go. Chamomile. 4, 17. 4, 17 each. Potatoes are good. Do we have anywhere like a single thing? Yeah. Oh, this is bad as well. Take a screenshot from time to time. I need to remember to do that. We need to cook something with meat. Spa, good to see you. How you doing? It looks so goofy and it scares me every time. It scares me every single time. What have you been up to? I'm gonna chuck in the sickly fish over here. I guess we'll really have to eat into our storage of pickled items I get over here. Do we have like peanut butter? Don't have peanut butter yet. Gotta make peanut butter. With these. Yeah, I low-key want to eat the crows. They're a pest. They're a menace. Just like me. I'm a menace to society. Okay, root salad. Oh, this is gonna be rough. So... Okay, what do we have very little of? This. There we go. And then... Take that. Take these away. Take that away. And instead chuck this in. 23, 29. We have 1 cheese, which we can cook with. Put in these instead. This spoiled soon. Like, our root cell is not full enough. A very special animal impression. Ben Macho. I'm not Ben Match. No, I am not sure if you've ever heard this one before, but it goes like this. It's a special animal impression of an animal that is too far away to hear. I hope you enjoyed that. Did you hear it? Oh boy. You're welcome. 10 out of 10. I'm glad you like it. Rose hips, dried. Okay, well, it is fully stocked, you know, but it's not great. Like, just not having the luxury at all to, like, prepare stuff for the future and stuff is really bad. I hope this is the last time that the pirates do something like this. Oh, chamomile tea is so good. Pumpkins. Gonna buy. Gonna sell this. We're gonna sell that. Fish. Oat seeds. Sell some cheese. Sell that. Gonna sell this big fish. Like, oats go until winter, so I'm gonna plant those. I'm glad you're a fan. And I'm really good with impressions, you know. I also do like the village in Minecraft really well, I guess. Tiger trout. I'm not gonna use the scythe. I know that we get more if we use the scythe as a tool. But like... Oh nice, we got some oat seeds from that. Gonna plant those ASAP. I know that we get less hay this way. But I think it's more important to me that we actually have hay. Especially because we don't have the stamina right now to... We can do it on these last few pieces. When you say there's not enough food, do you mean the village is at risk? Yeah, definitely. 100% is at risk. Because, like, right now, it's fine. Like, we've got 20 days worth of herbivore food for the defense ration, so that's going to be gone. And then we'll have 9.63 days worth of... Well, 8, actually, because they'll also take their own rations for the village at night. So we'll have 1 day's worth of carnivore food and 9 days worth of... like 8 days worth of herbivore food in storage, and then we'll need to grab more for the ration, you know, for the following week as well. Let's make some Tonka chow. And normal kibble nibbles. Like, we're definitely struggling a lot right now. It's not great. We could have also put these in there, but like, honestly, it's whatever right now. Just gonna go to sleep for the night. It is what it is. There you go, that's 20 days gone right there. We're getting some contributions. These have been distributed. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, it's time for the next catastrophe. Adeline, my beloved. Good morning, Maggie. I don't know if you're aware, but your farm is covered in crows. In fact, it's not just your farm, but the whole village. A flock has flown in and now they're everywhere. I'm worried even more will be on their way. We came here to warn you, crows often ravage farm fields. They'll probably be picking the forest clean of forageables as well. We know how important your farm is to the village, so please have this scarecrow in the crafting recipe. Scarecrows are a temporary measure, but they provide you relief. Beryl and I will be researching a solution for this infestation. Maybe if we feed them poisoned fish, at least then we'll have a use for those smelly things. Beryl, you and your dislike of fish. It's never mind. Anyway, good luck to you. Yeah, the crows are bad. We get a little bit of payment. A cantaloupe is dead. Pumpkins. Like, that cantaloupe is dead because they're out of season. Some of them will still produce for a while, but not for too much longer. Got beans up here, which is good as well. Getting some more corn here too. These are nearly done, which is great. We can then pickle something else. Let's go ahead and harvest these. Oh, we got a bottled surprise. Unknown small critter captured for study. Remember to add air holes. Remember to add air holes is wild. We need some more... right. We need more wood. Well, we don't have wood. Emma Talon. They're both male. I need like a female chicory as well so that they can give birth and whatnot. Because then we'll have more meat. Got 7 iron over here, 8 iron over there. I think we might have enough for another upgrade. Yeah. Or more fermenters. What do we need to grab another scarecrow? Sticks, wood, and hay. Oh, shit. I just turned everything into kibble. At least we have another fermentation barrel here. Which is good. Got the sticks, I guess. Plant debris. Ginger is not worth it. I mean, it will still... No, it is worth it. Pumpkins, definitely. Oat as well. This one's not worth it. Camel might be worth though. Here's guano as well. Corn we can pickle. We'll make this our salt barrel, and then we'll need to find something to salt. I guess like so. Potatoes we can pickle as well. Need to get some more vinegar for these. A cantaloupe is also nearly dead. The pumpkins will produce after the fact. Yeah, they will produce for multiple days and stuff. Multiple harvests, which is good. So we're just gonna have those around as well. The oats would be great too, though. I'll take the dandelions because the chicories they like flowers. Do we have other flowers? We don't have other flowers. Got peanut butter here. They won't leave me alone. I know. We're working on it. Yeah, food supply here is not looking great. I'm gonna take all of those, actually. Chugging these. Nuts. Yarrow. Oh, that's low. Yeah. Like, it was full to the brim, and then we had to get, like, we lost, 20 days worth of food. We got gold ore. Neat. Completed a quest literally right then and there because we had the smoked fish already in our inventory. Kind of sucks because we needed the smoked fish, but it's fine. It's fine. Got a lot of items here. Oliver, my beloved. Oliver? Who's Oliver again? One of the ferrets? A weasel. The orange. Ferret. He's a weasel. It's a bluegie. It's a bluegie female too. But we don't have any... We don't have any roots. The only roots I believe we can get are currently ginger. Thanks. Gave away some chicory. It's gonna spoil soon anyways. You're sick, lol. Take pity. Yes, Sim. Truth be told, I don't know what the difference is between a weasel and a chicory. A weasel and a... What's it called? A ferret. They look the same to me. Well, we wanted to... Ooh, gold ore. Right. A weasel and a ferret. You don't have a pen. Let me believe. What? Seen any critters? Oh, I spotted a girdle in the deep forest and a bloggy in the mountain earlier. Yeah, I guess those are the only ones. Peanuts. I wonder if they count. Do bloogies care for peanuts? I guess we'll find out. We also, our inventory is full right now, so we're not gonna be picking up any of those seeds. That said, they might turn up in the lost and found section. Been bit by a ferret and not a weasel, so that's the difference to you. Fair, fair. Like in German, we've got Wiese, then we've got Marder, and then we also have Siebenschläfer. Siebenschläfer, Marder, Wiese. You know, there's a lot of different ones. The Fennis ration is completed. Hold up, let me check real quick. In the quest, we should... The Fennis ration 9 on fall 15th. We've got 6 days to get 20 days worth of food. It's gonna be impossible. I don't think we're gonna be able to make that. Speaking of German, so the last one sounded like zebra sheep. Sheep slapper. Siebenschläfer is... Der Marder. Siebenschläfer is like a 7-month sleeper, I guess. 7 sleeper. Thank you for this gift. Like, we've got different names for them and stuff. I'm sure there's differences, but I don't know too much. I wonder if I can buy anything here. Anything of importance. No. Breeders, Chonker. You know. Also Plättchen, right. Plättchen is also a thing. And they're somehow different. How? No idea. For what it's worth, we're smoking the fish so that they're one uniform item that we can then put into the pickle in the fermentation barrel. Pine Marten is your favorite. I guess there's different kinds in English as well. It's so confusing. Oh, nerds are also, yeah. Iltis and nerds are very similar to these. Yeah, they're also, I forgot. Like, the Siebenschläfer in particular is endangered. So finding one gives you like a reward, but like killing one gives you a fine. Like if you kill one of those, you'll get fined. My father once killed one of those, and I told him after the fact, and he says like nobody will know. But like, you know, basically killed it because it was eating at like some of our like stuff. They look exactly the same. Fun. Well, that's not confusing at all. Nobody will know. No, but it's like, it's not good, obviously, I know. But also, it was damaging our, like, cables and stuff after it snuck into our place. My parents really didn't understand, like, what I mean by endangered, you know? Yeah, well, probably should try surviving better. Monka is. Like with hornets as well. My parents just kill the hornets. Like they don't give a fuck. We don't have enough wood for those. Wait a minute. We might have... No, we don't have. Those are already turned into planks. Well, that's fair. I don't know if the chicories produce anything, but at the very least, we can butcher them eventually. For a whole bunch of meat. Lean meat in particular. Since we don't have much else, might as well. Chuck these in and hope for the best. The Google, the German name for pine marten is Baummarder or Edelmarder. Yeah. So it's like an like a noble marder or a tree marder. Either way, they fuck up your cables. Like one of them, my father once killed one of them. And like, again, like I'm sorry that I'm talking about like killing animals and shit. But also, if they damage your car's brakes, that's really bad. Like we had once a really scary situation. Yeah, but they're adorable regardless. Exactly. We had a scary situation where in autumn, our brakes on the car were broken, like because they got chewed on, and so like the cable that does like the braking fluid, something like that. I don't understand cars, but either way, my father like was told then later that it was most likely one of those, you know, ferrets or weasels, you know, or whatever. Either way, or martens or whatever, you know. And so whenever he saw one after that, near his car or whatever, you know, he would just... No fucks given. Because we nearly got into a car crash once because of that. Like, his children could have died, you know, basically. So, like, whenever he catches... He also had, like, traps for mice and whatnot and everything, you know. At one point, he ended up using, like, live traps for mice. And we would just take them and bring them into the forest. Which is, like, I would do that. Because I was really, really upset as a kid when my father had, like, mice trap and the mice died. And I thought they're cute. And so my father just got a bunch of live traps instead. But yeah, but the difference is that these kind of Marder don't follow humans and they only live in woods. You think only the Stein Marder follows humans. Yeah, like one of them is like is notorious for causing car accidents, possibly. But it's a different culture and everything. Like with hornets as well. If you find a hornet's net, you're supposed to call the fire force and they'll take care of it and make sure that the hornets are not dying. Because like hornets are endangered, but at the same time, there's not enough of a reward, you know. The beach martins are adorable. You haven't seen them before. I feel like it's also like a cultural thing. Like altogether, it's like a very, very different culture. Wait a minute. Can I put in... No, I can't put in eggs and make mayonnaise. Wait a minute. Oil? If I take oil... One of these that is not nearly done. I can make mayonnaise! Praise the Lord! Sickly fish, and we'll just put in the rest, some honey. Even called house butter, house martins. Yeah, there's people that keep them as like as pets. But they shit so much. I remember like a friend of mine had a hedgehog as a pet. And got super excited because he got like a wheel for them. Because like hedgehogs do essentially run like 20 kilometers or whatever every night. You know? So you're supposed like if you keep one as a pet, you're supposed to like give them a wheel and whatnot. The issue though was that because they're nocturnal and everything, they will run all night in that wheel. And also they'll literally shit all over the wheel while running. So the whole thing was like covered in shit on the next day. Which to me was like the funniest thing ever, but not for the guy. Yes, but very cute. I mean, I guess so. Hedgehogs are super adorable. We do have some food. We do have some stuff. We can't tame another chicory and hope that it's a female. Like today. And also we don't have any... Oh, wait. Nice. How much do we need for another scarecrow? You know a guy with a pet chinchilla that was softer fur that you'd ever seen? Yeah, like they are adorable. And they have like super soft fur. Need medium wood for this too, which we don't have at the moment. Like we don't have access to it at the moment. Simply due to the fact that we've got no axe. But we'll have our axe tomorrow, I believe. But yeah, when I say like it's a different culture, I mean that in a... Like they don't... Like, it's a different relationship to animals, I guess, in general. Like stray animals and whatnot, rats and whatnot are seen as like vermin. Very much so. Which is understandable due to the harm they can cause. It's only become somewhat like in Albanian culture, like it is, there are people who have dogs and whatnot as a pet. Or like a guard dog, you know, guard dogs are pretty common as well. But it's not so much that people, like it's not as common as it should be, you know? Like, there's not many people that keep like cats, for instance, as pets. It's more so like if you have a farm, you'll have a cat to take care of the rats and shit. Used to have a pet mice and pet rats. Rats are adorable. A friend of mine had rats. Very sweet, super adorable. I love snakes. I would love to have a cat, you know? Like having like a reptilian or amphibian animal like as a pet, like, you know, is adorable because like, have you seen turtles? But at the same time, it's just also like a lot of effort. You know, you need like the space, you need the heating equipment and stuff like that. The energy bill can be quite rough. And in like winter, they hibernate. It's not like hibernation, but like more so they've got Winterstarre, which is different from hibernation. In that, like, because they're cold-blooded, their temperature, their body temperature is like the same as the outside temperature and whatnot. So in winter, they basically freeze up. Enter a, like, they're basically shut down. Which is super cool. Bromate or something? No, wait, Topo? Something like, I don't know. Probably. No idea. But I find it cool when people keep, like, snakes and shit as pets. I once debated having, like, a pet tarantula or something. But also, I'm terrified of spiders. But they're kind of cute when you can't see them, you know? Like when they can't get close to you and whatnot. But also, like, genuinely, I would be so terrified of them. At the same time, I would feel so unwelcome in my own home if I had a pet tarantula. Like, what if it breaks out? Somehow, you know? I'd be like, oh no, it's gone. Where is it? And then I would be terrified. And then I would just realize, oh no, wait, it was just hanging out over here. Like most insects as well. Like I used to love insects so much. I used to have no issues at all with spiders either. Or worms or centipedes, you know? You know, whatsoever. And then I had one fateful day where that basically turned me into the biggest arachnophobe there is. Where I was washing my hands at a well, dried my hands, you know, I was like 3 years old or whatever. And essentially, there was a huge spider, you know, like a very, very big spider. But it wasn't necessarily really big, it was more so that I was tiny. And as a result, it looked much bigger to me than any other spider. And so I got like terrified of it, and it still like lives rent-free in my head, you know, that spider. To this day. I don't know where the exit is, by the way, so we'll get buried alive here. We'll get these emeralds. Oh my god! It's the motherlode. The iron motherlode. I wish the day would go a bit longer. I'm glad they, like, we have like 5 extra minutes. But still. You're afraid of snakes, you don't care if they're venomous or not. That's fair. Totally valid. It's one of, like, spiders and snakes are like kind of primordial fears. Sort of, not exactly primordial, but like similar enough. You know? Good morning, Magic. Adeline and I have come up with plans to combat the coast. Follow me. Good morning, Magic. I'm glad you could make it. As I'm sure Beryl has told you, we've come up with 2 plans to solve our crow issue. Surely you can't be serious. There's so many of them. They're everywhere. Rest assured, Mathia, we can do this. Now my plan first. We built lots of traps. Will that work? Crows are very smart. We will have to make a variety of complicated traps and change up the bait used, but this should reduce their numbers. What would we even do with trapped crows? Eat them. Crows don't have a lot of meat, but we can use them to stock up the root cellar. Alright, and the other plan? I've referenced several books on avians and critter behavior to combat this menace, and I've come up to an answer. What do all critters, insects, and animals run from? Got a sprint, have fun? You too! Have a good one, Willow. For no? I don't know. I know, I don't like it. No, they run from fire. So you're going to set the village on fire? In a manner of speaking, I can't say I like this plan so far. I'm going to set up smoking braziers around the village. The smoke should drive off the crows, but if it doesn't, I've come up with a backup. There are some plants that crows dislike the smell of. I'll be adding those to the fires in hopes that they disperse among the smoke, creating a more nauseating scent for the crows. It doesn't sound very pleasant. It won't be, but it should work. It's a hard decision. We either turn our village into jerky or we eat crow and Maggie's crops will suffer. Maggie, you're the most affected. What do you think? I like Adeline. I don't like either plan. We kind of need the meat, so I low-key want to go for the crow traps, but the smoke plan sounds better for our crops. You know? Like, I'm also worried about, like, needing stuff. Like, we'll need plants, probably, as well as a lot of coal, probably, for the stuff. I'm also worried that we might need a lot of iron and whatnot. With the traps, though, we'll probably need more irons, more, like, stuff as well. I think it'd be better to go with this scented stuff right now. Don't do birds have all kinds of disease? Yeah, probably. Like, if we get the crow traps, it will still causes issues. Diseases, yeah, definitely. I think we're gonna go with the scent. Like, just get rid of them. But like, also we want, if at the current rate, we won't be able to make it through the winter or the ration, so I really need the meat. Let's go for traps. Heck yeah! I mean, I thank you for your vote of confidence. I'll get to work on putting together a list of materials I need to build the traps. I don't know if this will work, but I'll ask the village for their support. Thank you, Theo. I just need some gold. Some gold? What? Oh, then again, we do have some gold bars and don't really have any use for it, so might as well. For what it's worth, like, the crow traps, oh my god, it's 40 iron bars, 30 nickel, 10 gold, 10 opal. A shitload of planks and hardwood. We don't have those. We do have some gold lying around though, from like the chests and stuff. Hopefully no one gets sick. I mean, considering that most of our meat goes to the pirates at the moment, hopefully they get sick. Maybe they just don't have sickness in this world. In terms of stuff, sickly fish doesn't matter. White fish. What's up with our stamina bar? Why is it crooked? Oh, that is funny. Why is it crooked? But in case anyone will get sick, you have gotten to medicine if it works like that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like the mushroom hut also would have provided remedies, I guess. But still, it's not great. Salted fish. Pickled potatoes. You can take. Mayonnaise. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, we can turn them into fish oil, which is cool. Copper X. Much sharper now. You should be able to cut down some trees fast and possibly cut down some new types of trees. Anyway, it's too heavy to deliver via mail, so come pick it up. Will do. We've got a lot of iron though. Yeah, we have 3 gold bars. It's not nearly enough. Nickel as well. Not what I wanted to do. Can you please move out of the door frame? We don't have any food for these guys up here. I'd love for the critters to make a baby soon. Possibly birth twins as well if they can. Nice, we can get dried chamomile in there. Take this. Make more butter. We'll take these here and plant any of them that are still worth planting. Not the corn though, sadly. Those are not worth planting anymore. Chicory seeds, I guess, to worst case. Chamomile can go over here. Potatoes can go over this way. Sunflowers work. Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. Making more vinegar with this is really good. Can you like fall in love with a game and build your own family? I'm not sure if that's fully implemented yet, but the relationship mechanics are in place already. Like again, I'm not sure about what the what it entails so far, but like if we look at Adeline, for instance, like this one's single, for instance. Adeline is single as well, and favorite gifts, dislike gifts, current location is herbalist. Lives of a manner, bookish, curious, and soft-spoken. We've got 4 hearts over there already. Beyond that, like Beryl is here, you know, hedgehog. Logan, we've got some relationship with. Percy is also a lemming, actually. I thought he's a hamster. Weasel, Lila, Tano, Kai, Tano. Current location diseased. He's dead. Rose Hopper. There's stuff I'd imagine not like that. Like childbearing is a. I don't think it's a thing. Probably. It'd be cool though, kind of like Echoes of a Plum Grove had that. It's a cool game, you know. Echoes of a Plum Grove, if you like farming sims and if you like the idea of a harder game like this, Echoes of a Plum Grove has tool durability, hunger. Like, you actually get hungry, you know. People die. You can die. There's a lot, you know. There's a lot of different cool things in there, in that game. And yeah, the poison cake was so funny. Oh, you played it, yeah. Oh, that being the case. Right now, friendships are capped at 4 hearts and Roman's family is still being worked on. Mahara, welcome into the stream. How you doing? Have you played a lot of the game? Are capped at 4 hearts and Roman's family is still being worked on. That's nice. It's good to hear that it's like still in that it is in development. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna call it here probably. I'm gonna save and quit here. Bob. What have you been up to, Mara? You played a lot too. Nice. Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, like we got started at the start of the year, you know, we've sunk in what 35 hours into it. Lost our very first villager on the last stream, which was tragic, especially because I liked Tano a lot. Because we failed the quest. We didn't have enough blood by the end of it. I didn't know when the due date was or anything. So yeah, struggled a lot with that mentally. But it sucks. But also, the game is great because of that. You know, it is a very, very different kind of experience. Making information cards of various aspects of... Oh, nice. I definitely feel like this is a game that a lot of people could probably enjoy. Like, I don't know just yet. I mean, it's got 1,800 reviews, you know, like out of which 97% are positive. Let me see. What do negative reviews actually say? Okay, this one person played basically the same amount as me, you know. We're going to yap a little bit longer and then probably raid out. Mostly because I'm getting triggered. When you lost your first village, you seriously debated whether or not to continue that save. I feel the same, Mahara. I seriously debated it as well. But honestly, I want to see what happens as we lose more. Like, does it get more difficult because of that? The contributions lowered, etc., etc., you know? Because, like, part of me wants to just see that aspect of a game. Since I also review games and whatnot, I am writing my Grimshire review already, but I still want to get that impression. At least do, like, one full playthrough, you know, see how I can get through... If I can even get through winter, meet the rations, because the pirates are fucked. We're fucked. We're so fucked. I want to see what happens, you know? And so we'll probably experience that next stream. What happens when we fail the defender's rations. And I hope that poor Adelaide's not going to die or anything. Let's see. One person here gave a negative review after playing 30 hours of it. I wanted to love Grimshire. I do. But it won't let me. That's because this game is either suffering from an identity crisis or is a masterpiece of anti-capitalist propaganda. Either reality leaves a bitter taste. It presents itself as a farming game, but it's secretly a mining game. Imagine this. You, as a refugee, awaken wake up at this backwater village while the apocalypse is unfolding around. The village relied on trade to survive, but with an apocalypse going down, that has become impossible. So now the entire village enlists you as its only farmer. All of them understand that the farm would be the village's only lifeline. They give you some rusty, barely functional tool to get the farm in order, seeing as how your stamina limits how much you can do in a day, and these tools being very inefficient, it's going to take many days, which you do not have. Now here's the real kicker. They won't give you the seeds necessary. You have to purchase the seeds, with which you are expected to grow the crop to feed an entire village by yourself, because no one will help you. And furthermore, they expect you to donate all your produce at the root cellar for free, which means any minute you spend on the crop is a minute spent not making any profit, which you desperately need to buy more seeds for more crop, because it's never enough. Yes, some crops allow seed multiplication. However, any plant left to bloom has a chance to not yield anything edible, and some plants don't even go into bloom, meaning you have to simply get lucky to get more seeds out of them. So either way, chance may decide whether you meet a quota. I do believe that they have a point where it doesn't really have that feel of community to it, you know? Like Stardew Valley just feels like, oh, you're the main character and everyone's lives revolve around you, you know? Which I don't like in that game. I mean, he has a point. He does have a point. There are skills for seed. I mean, yes, there are skills. And I never struggled for seeds because of that. Seed Finder is amazing. But also, low-key, you know, here's a point, you know. There's a game called... What was it called? It was also a farming sim, but like it felt a little bit like a Sailor Moon. Fields of Mystria. There we go. Fields of Mystria has its issue with the energy management, days being too short, you being rushed, and magic not really being as big of a thing as was promised. You know, that was sort of my issue with it. But that being the case, you're not just talking to people. People have conversations and have their lives and everything, and you kind of join them, you know, and talk a little bit, get involved in conversations, share an opinion, etc., etc. And I like that a lot. The game is much, much more community focused compared to like Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon or Animal Crossing and stuff, you know. I found like I really liked that specific episode, like that specific part of it a lot more. And in this game, you know, you have like, oh, yeah, the community is there. And they're also providing to the root cellar. But for whatever reason, even though trade is not as big of a thing, you still have to buy all the seeds and you're not, like, you are rewarded for making rations and stuff. Everyone has their own ration they must provide as well, but it's not as discussed when the villagers converse with you. Yeah, exactly. And I wish we had more insights in what people provide each. Like, especially once you get like the mushroom hut or the herb garden, you suddenly, and the fish farm and stuff, suddenly only see like two lines of items that get contributed, and then there's an arrow that cuts it off. I would like some information about that, because then I would be able to tell, oh yeah, this person contributes a lot and whatnot, you know? I would love that a bit more, like just getting some more insight into it, what goes in and comes out of your root cellar, etc., etc. But yeah. So ultimately, your progress on the farm is restricted by your income. You don't get any income from your crop, so where else can you get the money? In the meantime, in the mine, gathering precious gems to sell to all vendors, the pickaxe is seemingly the most important tool of any farm in the world of Grimshire. Yes, you get paid when you do meet the quota, but even the game acknowledges not nearly enough to cover the maintenance expenses of a farm. Funny thing is, I know they could pay more. After all, the greedy blacksmith has thousands of gold pieces stacked under his pillow due to the outrageous prices he made me pay. I work my butt off trying to meet the quota every time, while the other villagers loiter about in the I genuinely hate how they all just join in the tavern, and they're like, "Hey, you should come and hang out sometime." And then I have to work until midnight and don't even get enough sleep and stuff. I fall asleep in the mine every day. It does actually. Now that I think about it, I hate that. Oh, that's so funny. but in the tavern after 6 p.m. every day, and me working to close to in-game midnight every day. One of them even had the gall to claim that Percy is probably the hardest worker in the village. So I think you can see where this is going. Ultimately, I could not meet the quota, and it is because these greedy animals think only of their profits. Just to test the limit, I even started a new game in which my refugee, aptly named I'm Not Helping, slept through everything. The game doesn't even acknowledge that I literally contributed nothing to the root cellar the entire time. And what's more, it seems that whether you fill the root cellar almost doesn't even matter. Only one character dies if you fail to meet the quota. Nothing else seems affected. So why have such harsh quotas to meet when they barely even matter? In closing, this feels like an inferior Stardew Valley with more death and confused decisions. Like this person here, honestly, I disagree wholeheartedly with them. I think it's the whole, what happens if they die? Do I want to let them die? I don't want to let them die. They saved me. I want to save them, you know. I want to help them and stuff like that. That's like the aspect that drives the game. It's a beautiful game. It's very serene. It's very fun. And I genuinely do believe that it be... Like, I think the added stakes are great. And I don't think that it's like an inferior version of any kind of farming sim. It's a very different... What level of difficulty do they play on, I wonder? Probably Grim. Because I'm struggling on Grim right now. Like, I'm playing on the intended difficulty, which is currently providing me with a challenge that I just can't really meet. Also, just noticed in the trailer of the store page, they show having like all the coops and whatnot and barns in the same sort of like area, fenced in and whatnot. And I feel like that makes so much more sense. Like having all the animals just be in the same area makes so much sense. That being the case, you know, Grimshire is great. Honestly, I like it a lot. I just wish we had more insights into stuff. I also wish that if I had I honestly wish that the ores were easy to come by. Like, you don't need titanium for anything at one point, you know? And I have such a hard time finding more iron, you know? I would love to find more iron, but I can't find it anywhere. And so I struggle. Like, getting one of the perks will basically give me 20% less resources to worry about, but also, like, the town projects eat away at my iron bars so quickly. You know? And I need the iron bars for a whole lot of different things, you know? For my upgrades, for my own tool upgrades, but also my other stuff. At the same time, I wish it would collapse my mind to reset it. Yeah, like, I've been kind of debating that, but also if I go down, I get other stuff that I can sell and whatnot, you know? Also finding, like, one of the walls to collapse the mine is a bit difficult. Like, we found some, but I was like, thought like, oh yeah, if I just go down, I'll find more iron. But no, I don't find more iron. I find silver and titanium and nickel. And I'm like, I need iron. Iron is supposed to be common. No. I believe what the game desperately needs is a rebalancing of like a lot of the crafting recipes. Like needing a fermentation barrel, needing 6 iron bars and 6 nickel bars is really, really bad. Like, that sucks so much. I don't know why it needs those, you know? They're working on adding an item to at the blacksmith's next update. Nice. But also, another thing would be... by the way, do they share that somewhere? Like, I've seen in the patch notes, nothing of, like, them adding stuff to the blacksmiths and whatnot. Or, like, you know, I don't know, like, what they're adding and whatnot beyond... Oh, they're working on year 2 right now, and most of the stuff they've mentioned in the roadmap is already in the game. They have a Discord. I should join the Discord. I've reached out to the developers for, like, an interview or something. But, like, they haven't replied yet. Probably because they're busy working on the year 2 update in the next patch. Because, like, the next patch is going to be around the corner, probably. Like, they've been monthly, typically, like, so far. But yeah. Either way, what did I want to say? I probably should join the Discord. I wish they would reduce. They are active on the Discord. Yeah, I'll join them sometime. I genuinely do believe that the game would profit from having the option to stay up until 1 p.m., like 1 a.m., at the cost of having severely reduced stamina when you still go to sleep, and when you don't make it, you just don't have any stamina. Like right now, if I stay until midnight and pass out, I end up having half stamina, which is still fine, because I cook a lot of fruit salads and whatnot, and they give me so much stamina. As is. And I have like still 60 stamina, because I have 120 max. With that in mind, I do believe that it'd be good if the spots where you can plan something were highlighted if you have like a seed equipped. You know, that's like one thing I really, really want. And the other thing would be to like change some of the costs to be a bit cheaper. Especially like, you know, fermentation barrel is like 6 and 6, it's fine. But like the charcoal kiln, the cooking station costs 24 charcoal. What the fuck? You know? 500 bucks is a lot of money unless you sell all your stones to people, you know? But like at some point they also run out of money as well, right? So I'm like, arguably, like, I would love it if the game gave you like reduced costs for some stuff. Like, especially getting an upgraded coop or barn or whatever is pretty darn difficult. Having an extra hour in the day at some cost would be pretty lovely. And like, yeah, being able to unlock some shortcuts would also be fun. Like, I get that I can like go up into the mountains from a farm, into the march, and into town and stuff, but just having some other place. You always get the reduced item cost for crafting. Yeah, I should probably... I'll do that on the next thing. But like 20% doesn't seem like too much, consider like when you have like 6. Like for the fermentation, like for the fermenting barrels, that's 1 less iron and 1 less nickel bar. It adds up over time, yes, but like once you've crafted some, you know, it doesn't really matter as much. I did make the mistake of getting crafting recipes because I thought it would give me extra pumps, but it doesn't. Instead, it gave me a bunch of decorations, which is really bad. I wish the game would also tell you in there that like, oh, you get more decoration items. But that's not good. I wish it would just give you, okay, you get crafting recipes, and these are like, oh, maybe like a larger, like, you know, like something that you have already, like the drying rack, but it's a large drying rack, you know, that allows for 8 items to be dried, or 10, or something like that, at the cost of using like 50% more wood or some more planks, you know? I feel like that would be good. Like, it's something that you don't necessarily need, so you don't have to grab the perk if you don't want to, but it would add to the game, you know? Pretty much all the crafting recipes are furniture, yeah. Like, you get a lot of decoration through the 1 perk, and I felt really stupid because, like, those don't help me survive, you know? Like, I regret picking up that perk. It was a waste of skill points. With all of that being said, I had a fantastic time today. Thanks out to everyone who's been hanging out today. I hope you had a good time too. And I'll be back live tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be showcasing some indie games, including the new Factorio-like game by the Apico developers, the engineers, you know, Snacktorio. Let's go with this for now. Yeah, we'll be showcasing some indie games tomorrow. There's going to be some roguelike deck builders and stuff as well. Beyond that, on Friday we'll be live with Earthbound, and on Sunday we'll also be playing more Earthbound. Gonna make it for the Pyramid on Friday. It's gonna be pretty fun. And yeah, bye bye. It's been a pleasure. Let's see who we're gonna raid today. Honestly, let's check first if someone else is streaming Grimshire. Let's just check out someone that I follow actually. Wood could be good to check out. Oh, I know. I know. I'm not sure where I know them from, but Historical Squid is cool. And they're playing Graveyard Keeper, which is a game that I want to play again at some point. They've got dogs. They're cool. I have a Bachelor in History, Bachelor of Arts in History, hence the name of, because they were previously a service navy and now they're the history major and stuff, and it's pretty cool. Got 2 dogs named Boo and Moo, and they love sharing games with historical facts and whatnot. They're a fellow VTuber. I don't know where I know them from, but I like the vibes of it there. Last time I was there, it was pretty cool. And yeah, they're playing Graveyard Keeper, which is also a farming sim, but you're kind of getting isekai'd into this fantasy world with magic and swords and stuff, and you also take care of a graveyard, which is cool, you know, and can hold sermons and bury people after harvesting their meat and stuff. If you like it over there, give it a follow. Pretty cool person, very good bean, and yeah. I'll see you again tomorrow for some indie games that we're going to showcase and stuff.